best I can. at your service. Hmm? It shall be done.
You have returned, yes. I no longer sense your presence. You have done well, and I thank you. As a reward, you may take what you find in myself. Yes, so I did. The truth of the matter is that I do not know who is responsible. I can only assure you that it is not I, nor is it anyone in this vale. Were it to be otherwise, I would sense it.
Alright, can I kill you?
Promised? I made you no promise, adventurer. As for your answer, knowing where your enemy is not is as vital as knowing where he is. Think upon that.
Let's loot the sarcophagus and then just kill him for the XP. Is this worth anything? I do not know.
Yes. What is it you require? As you wish.
Oh, he's magic resistant. That's a pretty big problem. I can't haste anymore. Let's see what he can do.
At your service.
He doesn't get hit, that's what he can do. He's immune to their damage. He has magic resistance. And he's immune to physical damage? Oh. Does this bypass magic resistance? Nope. Hey Jared, Creedmeister 2000. You really like the 2000, don't you? How's it hanging? It's okay. I've had a rough day. Remember when the one time when I streamed when I had our chickens with me because it was super cold outside and they couldn't be outside, so they were inside. One of them is pretty old at this point and has like an egg stack in it and can't lay the egg and might die of it, and it's pretty sad. But me personally, I'm okay. Oh, maybe you were not there. Oh, I totally forgot we have this for magic resistance. We only need 2 to get him down to like 100%. So I guess we reload. Oh wait, did I make... Oh shit, I made a save after I attacked him. You breed them for eggs only? No, not really. But we don't really slaughter them. We honestly mainly have them because, like the one that's about to die, we didn't have any chickens, and somebody we knew who is a little bit simple, so to say, he had like chickens and a lot of them died, and he ended up just having this one chicken, and he was about to move elsewhere, like a couple 100 kilometers away, and he thought it was a smart idea to put the chicken into the woods and to wait that like wolves eat it or some shit. He didn't want to slaughter it, but he thought it was a better idea to put the defenseless chicken in the woods to fend for itself. So we managed to hear about that because one of our neighbors, actually the chicken ran to his house and that guy took the chicken in, and basically he was about to move as well, but my brother happened to be at his house and see the chicken and hears a story about it, and so he got the chicken, brought it to us, and we got him company. We got these really cute Japanese, they're like a smaller race of chicken, like they don't get very big. And it was really funny for a long time, like the small cock, I guess it's called, the small male chick, always tried to jump on the old chicken and stuff like that. It was very funny to watch. But yeah, now the old chicken is very sick, so it's pretty sad. And yeah, we don't first of all, we don't really want to slaughter it, but second of all, nobody of us has ever done it. Like, I wouldn't trust myself with doing it because I don't want to, like, what's the word? Don't want it to, like, feel pain or whatever if you don't do it right. So probably have to call the doctor or something. But right now we're trying to Yeah, suffer, that's the word. I don't want it to suffer. Because I have no idea how to do it, and like if I try to chop its head off with an axe or something, I'd probably make it suffer a lot, so yeah. Yeah, the size doesn't matter, Radi. Like, it's very funny. I don't think they can actually crossbreed, but yeah, he's still trying to hump it. I'm not like Aranicus. No, why would you think I'm like Aranicus? Oh, also, I forgot my sequencer again. Where the fuck is it? Oh no, I don't have anything for... Yeah, if you do it right, it's not painful. It's totally true. But it seems so brutal, and you can definitely do it wrong. Like, you totally can do that. Many, many years ago, when I was still a child, I had to witness somebody who called himself a professional, like, slaughterer for chickens. Our neighbors called him to slaughter their chickens. And this guy was so bad at it, he ended up tearing the heads of the chicken off because he couldn't do it with an axe for some reason. Like, he was selling himself as a professional, but he was so bad at it, he couldn't do it. Chopping off the head can be rather disturbing. Yeah, that is true. They do keep moving for a while because, like, the spinal thing is still working, the spinal column. My grandma used to do it. Yeah, mine too. Like, my grandma and my grandpa had lots of chickens, and they even had pigs and sheep, I think. And they slaughtered them all the time. My grandpa was actually a butcher. That was his job. But, yeah, that is him. That's not me. So, there you go. Your virtual butcher. I guess. Do you eat the eggs, Ele? Yeah, we do. They're very good eggs. The small eggs are really small, like from the Japanese chickens, from the rays. But they're still tasty, like normal eggs. Like, we also eat meat. It's not like I don't eat chicken meat. I just don't trust myself with slaughtering them. That's just it. Okay. How many orcs have you butchered? Quite a few, quite a few. So what's the best thing to hit this guy with? I don't even know. I guess skull traps. Homelit eggs are way better than the store-bought. Yeah, that's very true. Yeah, the thing with like free range commercial eggs is that they have like hundreds of chickens. They're free, yes, but there's way too many chickens, so that's a problem. To feed the third world. Yeah, and that's the next thing. They don't eat healthy food. They eat like, what's it called? Yeah, and that's also true. The color is really, really nice inside. Yeah, diet, it's if they can get out in the green grass and all that stuff. And also they're very social chickens. So if you have too many of them, they can't be social because they can't like tell each other apart. So if you have like more than 30 chickens, I think, that's too many. Oh yeah, now he's taking damage. Yeah, we don't really have a good supply either. We have... Yeah, apart from the hand that seems to be about to die if we can't help her somehow, we have one other grown-up hand, and then... But that's one of the small Japanese ones. And then we have, like, a child, like the chick or whatever you call, where there's also one hen. But we have, like, 3 cocks, because 2 of the kids were cocks. 2 of 3. So yeah, that's too bad. Yeah, we will buy more once we move, but the thing is we are about to move. We're about to move in January, and we only got the chickens because of what I told earlier, because one of our neighbors or somebody who we knew, he put the chicken like in the woods close to where we lived. So that's the only reason we started out buying more, and that was only the 2 small ones we bought at first, and then they hatched and got chicks. But yeah, we will eventually get more and more. Alright. So, summons cannot really damage this guy, apparently. But it would be nice to hold him at check. Was like summons. Oh, he's not even hostile. He doesn't care. Because he's magic resistant, he thinks we can't kill him. This guy, look at him. He doesn't care. I wish there was a way to make him take physical damage. But there isn't. This guy's so cheesy. He just doesn't care. He doesn't turn hostile. I don't know if he's actually gonna die this way. Maybe he's like scripted that he can't die. I'm pretty sure I could kill him with Mind Flayer. But A, I don't have it. And B, we don't get XP if we do that. But this looks like it's not gonna kill him somehow. Maybe I'm just wrong, but his HP bar doesn't show, so I'm kind of concerned. What the fuck? All these auto pauses. That's annoying. I guess target gone is one of the worst things you can do if you have summons. What the fuck? It doesn't end. What is this auto pause? It doesn't even say character gone. It says character's target destroyed, but I guess if he steps out of sight, that also counts. Oh, he's immune to acid damage, so I guess he can only take magic damage, but only if you remove his magic resistance. How long does this last? 2 turns. Probably can't even kill him in 2 turns. But he doesn't come back inside right now, which is annoying. Oh, there he is. Maybe these guys can surround him. That would be really good. I wonder if he takes damage from this. Let's try this. Because there's fire damage in it. Oh. Couldn't really try it because I got unsummoned. Alright. Does he take damage from this? Honestly, not a good idea to try that without the image. Let's just go image again. So we have more spells. But yeah, this is really frustrating. Because I don't know if I'm actually eventually gonna kill him or not. Oh, he's back to magic resistance. I guess 2 turns are already over. Wow, this is crazy. This guy's a boss. He doesn't even fight back. Imagine he fought back and we can't damage him. That would be quite serious. Can I stun him though? That would be really helpful. Don't think I can. He's like spectral, so he's probably not affected by that. I mean, he takes a lot of damage from those. Like, he should die eventually. But right now it's looking bleak. He's so tanky. Also, once again, I really wish I had... What's it called? Wizard's Eye. Let's have more vision. How does he still have magic resistance when I lowered it by almost 100%? Like, what the actual fuck? I don't know if this is a waste of time or not. Like, he's already taking like 400 HP damage. At least. Shit. I messed up. I guess I didn't. Can I cast an image with an image in this game? No. Alright. You used to be able to do that in Baldur's Gate, but they fixed it. That way you could get more than one planet there back in the day. If you cast an image with a planetar, then you cast another image with the image. Because it didn't count to like the same party. But yeah, I think this is fruitless right now. We have to come back when we have... What's it called? We have to come back when we have... Mind Flayer. I don't think this guy's gonna die. He could time stop. Yeah, I could. I did that with the first image. But since he doesn't fight back, and since I'm running out of spells with the image, I don't think it's gonna make a big difference. But yeah, it doesn't look like he's going to die. He ate so much damage. He ate 2 full sets of Skull Trap. Each Skull Trap did 25 damage to him. So he ate 10 Skull Traps. So he ate 250 damage of that. And he ate like a full set of magic missiles, which is not that much damage. But yeah, I don't think he's supposed to die. I know pretty much for a fact that he's gonna die to Mind Flayer. I mean, I don't know it for a fact, but I'm very sure he is gonna die to a Mind Flayer. But yeah, we're not gonna get any XP from that, and I don't know if his loot is good. Yeah, I guess we give up for now and we come back with Mind Flayer. This asshole. He triggered it and didn't get hit by it. Yeah, whenever it doesn't say like injured or whatever, I don't think he's actually taking damage as in percentage of his health bar. Yeah, there's no way. Oops. Alright. We learned something here, I guess. We learned that we need Mind Flayer, even though it deprives us of XP, to kill these unkillable bitches. Oh, also I missed a lot of enemies over here. Should have rather invested my time for this. Ow. That was a very hurtful magic missile. It did like double damage of a trap. There's a lot of XP in this room though, so that's nice. Mummies are really juicy XP. Probably want to stand in the middle. Stand in the middle and use this. Then we fire away our images. Fire away, fire away. Do this again. Then we could time stop immediately, but probably gonna haste first. Then we time stop. Honestly, I think it's better to use this, because it's definitely not gonna dispel the image, so we can cast another time stop. And then I guess when it's about to end, then we can use the skull traps. Oops. And we do this again. Then I guess we can cast like 2 more of these, and then time stop again. Let's time stop immediately. That's a very long cast. Okay. This might dispel the image, or it might not. Be nice if it doesn't. Have one more of these. Why not? Now I guess we fire the skull trap and try not to get hit by it. Like this. If it hits these guys and doesn't hit me, that would be amazing. Nope. It dispelled. That's too bad, but these guys aren't looking very good. Sometimes I really would need Dimension Door in these stupid enclosed spaces. But it shouldn't matter anymore. I don't think they switch targets. Need 200k to level up, so we need a new area for that for sure. Okay. Summons are getting unsummoned. Probably just want to replace them. Alright. Not bad. Oh, hi there. I should quick save a lot more before I loot random loot caches. Because I might just die to some mind spell. We don't want that now, do we? Alright. Done here for now. I don't know if the next level up gives us a new level 9 spell. Would be nice if it does. I'm not even sure if I'm gonna go Mind Flayer or if I'm gonna go like Great Their Wolf Weir a lot because of the XP. I think Mind Flayer is more for like those unkillable enemies, and of course as soon as we reach max XP. So we don't really care about it anymore. Yeah, so you can cast Improved Haste in advance before time stop. Like you cast Improved Haste and you precast Shape Change because it doesn't immediately change you in a creature. You just get a special ability to your special ability bar. So yeah, you precast Shape Change, you precast Improved Haste, and then you time stop. And then you press the special ability to change into Mind Flayer. And then you have 8 attacks times 3 rounds. And you auto hit in time stop. You don't need any tackle or anything. So you can kill like... I guess you need 2 hits to kill somebody. So if you have 24 attacks, you can kill like 12 people in one time stop. And in this game, for whatever strange reason, Project Image can attack, at least with summoned weapons. So you can attack with Mind Flayer, which counts as a summoned weapon. So one image can kill 12 people easily, no matter their HP. HP do not affect Mind Flayer form at all. The only thing that potentially affects it is intelligence, if the enemy has a lot of intelligence. But even then, if they have more than 10 int, if they have 20 int, you need 4 hits instead of 2. So that isn't really that big.
Yes. Oh, you have written. Then the true source must lie elsewhere. I sense this evil has taken great care to conceal itself from prying eyes. I fear that by the time we discover it, it may be too late.
Hey, Shazam, what's up? Yeah, I'm doing fine. Had a little bit of a tragedy with our pets, and one might die, but other than that, I'm personally okay. How are you?
However, to accomplish this, I will need your help. Then here is what must be done. I need you to find an ancient druidic artifact known as the Heartstone Gem. It is a powerful scrying stone that can be used to divine the location of this evil. Long ago, the Heartstone rested here, within this shrine. The druids of Kuldahar used its power to gain insight on the balance and to look into the affairs of men throughout the realms.
Quite well. Awesome. Have a bit clawed right now. You mean like a cold or?
One day, an initiate of the shrine stole the Heartstone and fled Kuldahar. The young druid had grown impatient with the
Yeah, it happens. We have winter. I didn't get a cold last year, and I didn't have one yet this year. So I guess I was lucky. Damn fingers. No problem. I kind of figured you meant that. It happens to me too.
It is conceivable that the rogue druid may have been connected in some way with the emergence of this new cult. If so, then it is possible that the Heartstone Gem may still be found within this temple. The temple is rumored to lie in a canyon far to the east of Kuldahar. I have updated your map to help you find your way. Journey to the temple and discover if the Heartstone is indeed there.
Oh, that's what the canyon was for. Where the beetles were munching.
Find the answers we seek.
The level cap is dependent on your class, but it's 8 million XP, so for the sorcerer it's level 30. I mean, they changed the class progression compared to Baldur's Gate, so it might be level 30 for all classes. But what's interesting in this game is if you duel or multi-class, you can gain 8 million XP or level 30 in each class. So potentially a triple class is really strong in this game because you get 3 level 30 classes. But the problem is normal mages are pretty weak in this game because there's not a lot of scrolls. Or not a lot of high level scrolls rather. That's why I'm a sorcerer. I should be around level 20-ish. Because I'm playing on Heart of Fury, so I get a lot of XP. Like, even killing a chicken gives you 2000 XP. Yeah, I'm level 18 right now, and I'm 3 million XP of 8 million. First game ever where mage sucks. Yeah, I mean, the mage spells are amazing, but you just can't get them normally. Like, this guy here, the merchant here, if you look at his spells, he's got, I think, maximum level 6 spells, something like that. And if you go to the DLC, to the Heart of Winter, there's another guy who sells scrolls, has a little bit more high level, but I think 8 is like the highest level and he has only like 1 spell. And yeah, you can't get time stop as far as I know. There's a couple of spells you can't get at all for a mage. And the sorcerer learns them automatically. So, yeah, the sorcerer is amazing compared. I mean, I always like sorcerers because you just have the choice what you can use, but in this game they're really good. Yeah, I mean, the sorcerer gets time stop. I already have time stop on my guy. Yeah, so the highest level scrolls, I don't even know, level 3 that this guy has. He's got a couple of level 1s here. There's a level 2, there's mirror image. Web is level 2. Yeah, that's all that this guy has. And you can find a couple of scrolls, but I already sold most of them to him. Like random scrolls. I have another level 2 here. This is actually a level 7 scroll. But yeah, I found it. And this is level 2. Yeah. Like mostly it's just level 2. But if you look at my spellbook, I've got time stop because I'm a sorcerer. And yeah, I can get all the spells for each level, but of course you can get like a maximum of 6 for the lower level spells, and I think a maximum of 4 for 6 and 7 and 8, and you can get like 3 for level 9, I think, with higher level. But there's one problem with time stop in this game. In Baldur's Gate, you also get high level abilities in Baldur's Gate 2. And one is called Improved Alacrity, and it lets you cast spells without having to cleanse your aura, without having to wait 6 seconds. So Alacrity and time stop is very, very strong, and in this game you only have time stop. That means you can just cast 3 spells during a time stop, which makes it a bit weaker. But of course you have the images, like I use the images a lot, the project image, and with it you can extend your time stops. You can have like whatever the amount of time stops is. Right now I have 2. You can extend it by the number of images you have. So it's not that bad. It's just not as strong as in Baldur's Gate. Forever stop, yeah. I mean, I have to admit that when I played Baldur's Gate 2 not that long ago, like, there was no fight where you would need all your time stops. Even, like, when I had Alacrity, There was literally maybe one potential fight where you could use up all your spells is if you're in the Underdark and you were in the Drow city, instead of doing the peaceful solution where you pretend you're a Drow and all that stuff, if you just assault Drow city solo on Legacy of Baal, I don't even know if all spells would be enough then. But if you have Wish, you can just forced rest. So you can use an image for Wish. So that will give you a ton of spells. So yeah, maybe that fight you could use all your alacrities and time stops, and maybe not, because Wish would actually make you recover a lot of spells. Like, the thing about Wish is you recover your images again. So it's like an endless cycle, actually. So I guess there's no fight in Baldur's Gate 2 where you ever expend all your spells. And that's quite different in this game. I guess Baldur's Gate 2 spells were a little bit too OP. Especially with the Sorcerer, because you have more casts, right? Wait, how did we get Krasalak's sword? We didn't kill him. Maybe he doesn't even drop anything. This was in his coffin. So maybe killing him is stupid. Yeah, I think Wish is just a big difference maker. Was never run out of spells. I didn't really think about it that way, because I didn't assault Drow City, and also I didn't have Wisdom in that game, so I didn't use Wish. Because I went Intelligence, what the Sorcerer doesn't need in this game. But yeah, with this character, I went for Wisdom. So with this guy, we can wish all we want. I don't know if the wish rest is guaranteed though. Like, you get 4 or 5 options every time you wish. And it is dependent on your wisdom, but I don't know if you always get the rest. Like, there's hundreds of options what you can get, right? It is. With wisdom 18 it is. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't done too much using wish, because as I said, my Baldur's Gate Sorcerer didn't have 18 wisdom. The thing is, I could have always used potions with image, because it doesn't actually consume the potions. That's the main reason why I didn't go 18 wisdom. But I never really needed to wish rest, so I never wish rested. But yeah, mainly because I didn't kill the drows in Drow City. The options are not random, but dependent. Yeah, okay. So I guess if you have 18, you get a fixed set of options that are specifically for 18. And if you have 17, you get a specific set of options, and so on and so forth. I can't rest here. I guess I should have rested at the inn. Wow. Let's hope we can rest here. Otherwise we have to go back. Oh, I rested. Awesome. It was like that in vanilla. I used it all the time. Yeah, it's probably still the same. They wouldn't change something like that. Didn't use time stop. Was it too OP for you? Wait, am I in the right canyon? I'm not sure. I thought for sure this was the place we had to go. He said east of Kolda. Oh wait, east. I'm stupid. I just mixed up east and west. Yeah. Okay.
Best I can.
I did not like that it made the encounter mundane. I mean, I don't know if you played Legacy of Ball, but I wonder if Legacy of Ball plus SCS is even possible without time stop. I mean, it is possible because it's possible without a mage as well, but I think you would feel quite hampered. Don't play on highest difficulty. Yeah, right. The thing is, Legacy of Ball is super cheesy, but it actually makes using the cheesy spells like time stop and all that stuff, it makes it more interesting. Because if I play on insane, you can just one-shot enemies with stuff like Horrid Wilting. But if you play LOB, you can't do that. I really, really hate LOB in Baldur's Gate 1 and then Siege of Dragonspear. Because it's just way too cheesy and you don't have a way to deal with it. But for Baldur's Gate 2, I think stuff like Time Stop gets really interesting if you play on LOB. Because you actually need it and you actually need to figure out what to do with your time. I mean, once again, if you have Alacrity, you can still cast so many spells that it doesn't really matter. Like, you're definitely gonna win. You're definitely gonna find a way to win. Most times the monsters are just at a giant disadvantage. What is quite interesting if you have the other big mod, Ascension. If you have Ascension, the final boss in Throne of Baal, the Melissa, Melissan, I think is her name, she's actually immune to time stop. But I think she's pretty much the only creature immune to time stop. Oh, I was not invisible. I did not expect that. This guy just walked up to me. Move out of the way. How rude. I think it's time someone taught you some manners. Red toe, no need manners. Only needs to run away. Now move out of way, or red toe squish you all. You remember Baldur's Gate 2 very well, yeah, because I played Baldur's Gate 2 before Pathfinder came out. Because before Deadfire came out, I played a lot of Pillars of Eternity 1. And I just couldn't play Deadfire as much as I played PoE 1. I just didn't like it as much, so I switched to Baldur's Gate 2. Because I had a sorcerer that actually made it through Siege of Dragonspear, not on LOB, but on Insane. On LOB, it's actually impossible to beat Belhifid in Siege of Dragonspear with a sorcerer, so I didn't play LOB there, but I changed to LOB when I imported that guy to Baldur's Gate 2. Meet you only with Kingmaker. Yeah, I mean, I've been playing it for a while. I've made 2 full playthroughs on Unfair, so I think it's been like 2 months at least since I've played Kingmaker. Right. You're not too bright, are you? Red toe, very smart. That why he not dead like others inside holy place. That why he runs now. What others? Others inside holy place. Red toe not go back there. Not safe for Werbeak anymore. So now I'm not quite sure. This guy is called Werbeak? So who the fuck is Red Toe? At first I thought he meant himself was Red Toe, but then I realized he's called Werbeak. That's bulletproof logic. It is. He's very logical. He has the logic of a 2-year-old child. He's like the Incredible Hulk. So do we kill this guy or do we let him run? I mean, he kind of threatened us, right? But I think I'm chaotic good with this guy. So maybe I shouldn't kill him. Doesn't really matter in this game, but on the other hand, you kind of want to keep to your alignment. You mean the temple over yonder? Yes, Red Toe was guard for friend priests in holy place. But then bad priests come. Begin killing friend priests and other werby guards with hurtful magic. But Red Toe's smart. He falls on ground and makes bad priests think he's dead. When they're gone, Red Toe gets up and runs from holy place. I'm really confused now. Who is Red Toe? He's called Werbeeg. But he talks like he's also Red Toe. At first I thought maybe it's like his tribe or something. Like there's a tribe of these barbarians or whatever they are. Or is Werbeeg just his race? Oh, I get it. These giants are called Werbeegs, right? So his name is Red Toe, but he is a Werbeeg, I guess. Tell me about these bad priests. Why did you attack the temple? No, Red Toe done talking. Now he runs. Runs away before bad priests come back and kill him too. Wait, is this what you call running? I don't call this running, but hey, he got away. I guess we let him live. Alright. Let's see what those bad priests are made of. I'm actually happy we finally get to fight people that we can use Horrid Wilting on. Because all the undead were immune to it. So there's finally humans to fight. An acolyte. Oh, there's hostile werbeegs now. Interesting. Oh, I see. So these guys he belonged to were werbeegs that were guarding the temple, but these new guys brought other werbeeg with them. Alright. Let's make some mayhem. Hey, Megania. What's up? I died in PoE the other day in Path of Exile. And even though I'm not on hardcore, I kind of was annoyed by it a lot, so I didn't play it anymore since then. You don't stream on Sundays? I don't stream on most Sundays. Sometimes I do, but mostly I don't. I probably should have gone in here in this. Because I kind of want to see what this guy has to say. But I guess we kill the werbeeg first and then talk to him. We cheat our way against what the game is intending for us. It's so annoying that they're all super far apart. I guess there's 2 of them here. Let's start here and hope we draw the others here too. Also, if I want to cast Horrid Wilting, I died a few times to Darkness and Delve. New thing for me. Yeah, Darkness and Delve. I could handle it, like when you follow the wagon thing or whatever it's called. But what killed me a lot is trying to break walls with dynamite. You have to run like way outside of where the cart goes, and you have to like drop flares against the darkness, and at the same time you have to drop dynamite to open the wall. And I was very stupid with like flare usage. I didn't want to use too many of them or whatever, and then I just died to it as well. Back in the actual delve, not now in Abyss, but when I like joined delve 10 days before it closed. Alright. I guess we start with summon. That should attract a lot of these guys here. And then we time stop. So at least can get like 3 of them here. I really wonder if I go as far as sight range allows me, and if I then cast Horrid Wilting, I should be able to not hit this guy, which also would mean I don't dispel the image. This guy's stuck, he can't fit through because of these guys. Okay, so there's no sight range anymore because we can't even see our shades. Shit. I can't move in range anymore, that's annoying. I did not expect that to happen. That's bad. Okay. We can still cast, I guess. I played to Act 5 before Katara, then farmed Syndicates and tried low-level Delve. Was not expecting to get so much XP. Yeah, Delve is a lot of XP. Over level 50 now, that's crazy. Delve is really, really fun for XP. Okay, let's haste. And then we have time for one more cast before time stop, I think. So we cast. Oh, I can't cast this because I don't see my guy. So I guess he's gonna die to Sword Wilting. That's annoying. That was just a very bad placement from me. I guess I could do this. Ah, no, I can't do this either. Right. That's too bad. I just walked like 1 centimeter too far. Oh, also one of the Werebacks died to summon. How much XP did we get? Doesn't say. Oh, that's 3.6. Okay. Nice. Alright. So this is not how I wanted to do this. This is exactly the reason why I went a little bit over here, so I'm not too close to this guy, and this guy doesn't get hit by the Horrid Wilting. But now, because I can't even cast this on self, I'm just gonna die to it. Or the image is just gonna die to it. It's probably enough to kill them anyway. If it's enough to kill them, it doesn't really matter. It was not quite enough, but they're close to that now. Yeah, I just summon, kill them, I guess. $17k. 170k, I mean. I think, right? Yeah. Okay. Oh, also, it seems like my shades are now immune to normal weapons. That's crazy. It's waiting for, you know, got some items to give to. Yeah, I tried to play some PoE again, maybe a bit later today, but I wasn't having the best day real life, so I didn't really want to play it today. Maybe I'll just play it a bit later. We'll see. You don't need to, like, really wait for me. But I'm gonna try and log. So you didn't wait and wait. Alright. This is gonna be more complicated to get all these guys in the fight, I think. But maybe they've got calls for helps or something. Oh, also there's an acolyte that actually is neutral. Okay, I guess we try here. At least this time I can move around a bit. So that's nice. Yeah, and these guys are coming, that's good. So yeah, I guess the shades level with you and eventually get immune to normal weapons, which is absolutely crazy. I did not expect that. Yeah, their weapons are ineffective against at least the trolls. I haven't really seen it for the lizard men yet. But I would be surprised if it is not for them. Wait, now this troll is getting injured? Okay. That's weird. I don't even know what's going on then. Okay, so this time we should be able to not die to the horrid weird thing. Where am I? Oh. Oh shit, I don't know where my guy is. Here he is. Right. Let's cast this. That took pretty long. I hope they're not gonna interrupt me out of time stop. But I'm still gonna try for it. I could cast one more of these, but I want to learn if I have time for haste and protection from magic energy. If I don't, it's too bad, but just science. I do have time. Awesome. So now I should be able to cast the Horrid Wilting without it affecting that guy. So that's nice. And maybe that means I don't get dispelled myself with the image. That would be pretty dope. Let's see. Yeah, it didn't dispel. Awesome. These guys are all gonna die, but I'm still gonna use this. Because why not? Then I don't even know. More summons, I guess. Oh no, this time I hit this guy. Okay. Not a problem. Everybody died. Getting a lot of XP in here. Oh, so this guy somehow joined. I don't know where he went, but it looks like he was in the fight. I don't see his body anywhere. Yeah, the loot is very shitty what they have. It's like large shields and shit. Nothing magical. Yeah, I don't know where the Acolyte's body is, if he died or if he just ran away. No, he died. But how did he die all the way over here? What the fuck happened to him? Oh no. I guess this is one of the good priests and this guy just ran all the way here. There's even two of them now. Are you kidding me? How? Can anyone explain how this switched on by itself? Not only that, I turned off AI the other day, Megania. I turned it off the other day. It switched to standard attack by itself, and it switched on here by itself. I didn't do that. Like, what the actual fuck? What is this? Cursed game? I think so. What the fuck is this? How does this turn on in the first place? There must be a shortcut key that I'm hitting by mistake. But you can't customize keys in this game, so I have no idea what it is. What the actual fuck? Wait, never mind. Assign keys. I've just never seen that option. Where was it? There. So, how does the AI turn on? There's not even a hotkey for that. Or does it mean character arbitration? Pretty sure it doesn't. There's no hotkey for AI. Press on left. What do you mean press on left? Do you mean scroll this? Because it doesn't scroll. Only this scrolls. Yeah, those are buttons. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. Alright. Toggle AI is A. Yeah, I guess. Because I'm used to using WASD, even though it doesn't actually work in this game. I sometimes press it by mistake. So how do we change this to something stupid? Oh, like that. Nice. Right. The mystery is solved. But that still doesn't explain how this jumped from none to standard attack. Like, that is still a mystery to me. Right, thank you, Megania. And now we'll kick these guys' faces in. Hopefully these guys, these acolytes, don't have some crazy AoE spell that's gonna rack my face. Because I have no quick save whatsoever, because that's just how I roll. But I'm gonna run away from this guy over here. So whatever they target hits him. Hold person. Yeah, that could actually have hit this guy because it's a very small AoE, but it's AoE. Alright, let's get some summons out again. I'm starting to like the time stop a bit more with Image. It's not on Baldur's Gate level, but I'm starting to understand what I need to do. Stay away from this guy and use summons before I even start with the time stop. Stuff like that. But I only have one mantle left. That is actually not good. But it should be enough. It should still be enough, hopefully. Alright. Unless they like succeed at hold person, that would be a problem. Oh, they did. They dispelled, actually. Oh, that's interesting.
This is quite irritating.
I agree. So I have something against the spell. I have this. But I don't have a lot of stuff left. I don't have a lot of spells left. Like, only one mantle isn't enough for a full circulation of abilities. But I guess it's better than nothing. Oh, I can't cast the image again. I forgot. I'm never gonna get used to that. It's so different from Baldur's Gate. I guess we just time stop. Because we have to rest anyway. Yeah. They shouldn't retarget me, so I can just cast 3 of these. Still magic resistant. Or damage resistant, I guess. Oh, I didn't expect my summons to die there. That is bad. Wow. That was really bad. I don't have any quick saves. Because I like to live risky.
As you wish.
Shit. I didn't expect my horrid wilting to kill the summons. Shit. 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 I wonder if there's a better way to do this. Nice saves, yeah. The thing is, I could have easily gone out of range and saved, but I was so confident. And look where that got me. I was so confident because I always just put the images on the line, like only the images potentially take damage, but there I kind of overstretched by a lot. Oh well. That is too bad. Okay, this is as far as I can go. You just need to save after every fight. I don't know why I didn't do that. And rest, like, after 2 fights. The summons do so much damage now. Like, I almost don't need to time stop to kill these guys. They're so low already. I guess this guy's uninjured and this guy's barely injured. Oh, they interrupted me this time. That's unexpected. So I guess there isn't enough time to do protection from magic and time stop. I just got lucky the other time. All shadow summons scale was level. Interesting. Very interesting. They seem really good. I think I can just use like Sunfire here. These guys are so low. Except for this guy, I guess. Ah, whatever, let's just use this. Yeah, Shadow Summon seems super OP. Oh, I don't have time stops anymore because I got interrupted. I guess we cast this raw, doesn't really make a difference. Yeah, the summons are so OP. I guess I can try to draw other people's attention with this clone. Okay, let's quick save before we do anything stupid again. This time this guy stayed here. And last time he ran over here for whatever reason. There's a stun trap. Which I guess I saved against last time. But the stun is so low. What is that trap? Alright, let's get down here. Hopefully we can draw this guy's attention too. Should be possible. I guess we kind of want to get away from the whole person. Yeah, he got drawn as well. I need some mind protection spells against whole person. Oh, also this spell is less good in this game. Spell immunity in Baldur's Gate 2 casts without aura cleanse. So you can cast this spell as if you had alacrity. But in this game, it's like a normal spell. Yeah, wow. I mean, that doesn't matter. This was an abjuration anyway. This time they did something else, I guess. Yeah, this fight is pretty interesting. These two acolytes. We did quick save this time, so we should be okay. Oh, I keep forgetting about that. It's so annoying. I guess we need to rest. Oh, there's more acolytes coming from I don't even know where. So I guess these guys are humans, so I have calls for help. So they can potentially alert everybody here. Oh, they dispelled so quickly this time. The thing is, I can't really transfer buffs to my clone because he always starts out with 0 buffs. The only thing you can do is if you have a weapon like the Staff of the Magi. I don't know if weapons like that exist in this game. But if you have a weapon equipped that makes you invisible, you can just cast a clone and then equip Staff of the Magi, like switch between these two slots, switch from this slot to this slot. And then you will immediately become invisible. Maybe I have actually time to go invis with a clone. Maybe that's actually a much better idea. It is. Yeah, in this situation that's better. Because I can't target you if you're not there. Wait, what? They still cast that blind. The static charge. Wow. Alright, I need a different strategy for these acolytes. They're sick nasty. Need to cast blind. Kind of. Okay. So I guess we just start with summons. Cast this. Cast this. And then I think we just time stop. Time stop, cast Horrid Wilting over here. And then cast summons. And then time stop again. They're immune to the spell. So worst thing could happen that they cast Lightning Bolt. But the way the clone is positioned now, it shouldn't hit this guy. Okay, one of the acolytes is dead. I don't know if I can actually hit them over there, but I'm gonna try. I guess this is as far as I can cast. And then more summons. This shouldn't reach over here, the Horrid Wilting. Go, juicy amount of summons. Oh, and the other Werbecks are actually coming, which is good. I don't even know what else to do with this guy. I guess skull traps. These summons aren't doing anything. They're stuck on each other. And he's gone. Oh, I guess I should have thrown my skull traps here. The acolytes are dead, but they only drop gold. Wait, there's one acolyte left down here. And I can't fit through there. That's kind of annoying. What's he even doing? He's got like a hammer? What is that he's wielding? It looks like Thor's hammer, but he's range attacking with it? The fuck is that? Are my summons even fighting back? They're not. You lazy bastards. I probably should quick save if I can. I can't. Nah, this one guy's not gonna wreck me. Let's be real. He used all his spells, I'm pretty sure. Oh, I guess he has a +2 weapon. I cast Mantle and he's hurting me. No, he must have a +3 weapon then. I guess he summoned the weapon because it looks like a hammer. I've never seen that before, and it ranged attacks. Stone skin maybe. And then let's hope our summons don't get stuck again. Alright. I'm not even gonna use protection from magical because they're all pretty low. I probably don't really need to do anything. Oh, never mind. Watch this guy use lightning. Okay, that was close. He's probably still gonna use it and kill this guy. The actual... That's very bad. I don't even know if this won't hit him, but he's immune to magical, I think. Yeah, he should be, right? Yeah. So it doesn't really matter. Hopefully we can kill them. Maybe they get casting failure this way. I think I should start using protection from energy instead of this. Okay, they got interrupted, so that's nice. And they're dead. No? One survived. Okay, cool. Get 'em, summons. These acolytes only drop 2 gold. They're very poor, evil priest acolytes. Can I quick save? I can. Alright. He's gone as well. Let's gather a party and try to make some use of them over here. If anybody's even left over here. Because it looked like a lot of people ran up from the other side. Oh, also can quick save. Okay, they did not run over here. Maybe only the acolytes did. Or the acolytes were like what you call it? Like an ambush. They only spawn when you engage the enemies. Chats are empty, yeah. Icewind Dale doesn't get you as much viewers as Pathfinder, but I've played 2 full playthroughs and I just wanna finish these games like Icewind Dale 1 and 2, Neverwinter Nights 1 and 2, Dragon Age Origins. At least there's some people who enjoy watching this. I blame Monday. Nah, it was the same last week. I can play Deadfire. I can play Pathfinder. I think PoE 1 as well. I think I got good viewers on PoE 1, Deadfire and Pathfinder. There might have been 1 or 2 more games. But if I play Path of Exile, I get probably the least viewers because everybody watches the big and famous streamers. Or if I play these kind of games where I'm the only person that's like streaming them. But yeah, as Megania says, I want to play what I want, so that's what we're doing. My least popular day is Tuesday. To be honest, I haven't ever really paid attention to the days, if there's like different viewers on different days. It's just always when a game comes out fresh, you get the most viewers. Like when Kingmaker came out, I had 61 viewers at one point, which was really nice. But it was only that one day, and it was only like the top, the peak. It wasn't for very long. But I always averaged like at least 20 when I played Kingmaker. Not a lot of people were streaming it for how much people want to watch it. Yeah, that was the thing at the end when it wasn't that new anymore, but like not many people were streaming it, so that way it was pretty easy to get viewers because everybody was going to the only streams there were. But even when it just came out and a lot of people played it, I still got a lot of viewers. Well, I actually got most viewers then. Because it was just a novelty, it just came out, right? I hate how these lizard men get stuck on each other. It's so annoying. Lizard men are the worst summon. They always do that. I guess we do horrid wilting again. There's only 2 enemies, so it's kind of wasted. So is there anybody left except the non-hostile guy? Oh yeah, these guys didn't even come up. You lazy fuckers. You lazy sons of bitches. Alright, we're gonna clean them up a little later. Let's go and talk to this guy. Oh, this is actually a friend. This is actually not one of the... He just thinks we are the evil priests. Maybe all these acolytes were actually good priests who mistook us for evil priests. Because it was weird that the big guys, the giants or whatever they're called, that they were all also hostile. It was kind of confusing. Okay, calm yourself, friend. We mean you no harm. We've come from the beleaguered town of Kuldahar on a mission of great importance. Silence. Think you that the children of the forgotten god are fools enough to be deceived by such lies twice in one day? Alright, I see. So that's what your game is. I just thought they looked similar. Like the evil priests look similar to the good priests, but I guess not. Are my summons still fighting? Or can I resummon my image now? I mean, I don't see anything going on in the combat log, but I also don't see the unsummoned. Oh, I guess I have a party. Right, now they got unsummoned. Okay. I might not even want to go image. I'll just go raw summons. Okay, so his hammer is actually spiritual hammer. I never knew that was ranged. Interesting. That's just a normal priest spell. I definitely was not aware of that. Alright. Die. How did he get confused? Do we have a Amber Hulk? I guess we do. I don't see it. There's no room here, I assume. Where did all the Werbergs go? There's one. Come on, guys, you can do better than this. There we go. Alright, it's time to loot. Let's make save. And then I suppose, what is this? Temple Library, second level. Right, we go to second level. Let's try and rest. Oh, this is like a cave. More Werbergs, more acolytes. Ow. Alright, there's a big bunch of them over here. He didn't even take damage. He's such a sissy. Alright, so this is relatively small. I don't know if I really want to use images when these acolytes are around. They're kind of annoying. This is only 75. But with fire immune anyway, so we would heal off fire. And in Baldur's Gate you can actually stack this. But in Baldur's Gate, I'm pretty sure it doesn't take away from your horrid wiltings. But we have images, so we should be fine with 2 horrid wiltings. And this is just much safer against the acolytes because they cast lightning. Yeah, it stacks in this game too, so now we heal off any type of wait, it doesn't give you magic in this game? Magic damage reduction? Magic! Why is my magic stuck at 5? What the fuck is this? Why is it at 5? No. That's not how that spell is supposed to work. Oh, magic damage. I mixed up the magic resistance, like that helps you against disables. Right. Oops. I didn't even see that magic damage for some reason. Alright, that was an oopsie daisy. I think this is a good place for an image. Okay, go invis first. Get away from there. And then I guess we just time stop and fuck them up. I mean, I could use summons, but I think it's smarter to cast the summons later so they don't take damage from the horrid wilting. We're not gonna hit the priest with this because I don't want to hit my primary guy. But those guys are gonna get summons. They're pretty weak against physical enemies because they're magic guys. And then we just do invis and time stop again. I guess we could put some skull traps there too. But not enough time really. I just summon. One bunch there. One bunch there. Go invis, wait for them to engage the summons. Then I can reveal myself. I think. Because they should be on the summons. Prioritize this guy because he's on his own. Okay, he's done. He's trying to cast. He died. Well, these guys should have one protection when they want to cast spells. Is there another one, or did he just die while that went off? I think that's what happened. Okay, Megania, have fun. Alright. So these guys are dead. I don't know if these guys got attracted though. So I guess we send summons there. But yeah, looks like everybody in the front got into this fight. Never mind. Okay, everybody's still here. I wanna use an image, but I don't know how long my summons are gonna be there, so I guess I wait a little bit. But yeah, looks like I'm getting unsummoned now. How long does this last? 1 round per level. Oh! This spell got nerfed to hell compared to Baldur's Gate. 1 round per level. That's nothing. So we're actually in danger of dying to lightning, so I have to quick save before I do anything crazy. So I guess it's not worth using that spell. Yeah, that's a big problem. I really expected it to last a minute per level. or at least like a fixed amount of minutes, like 2 minutes or something. But that definitely makes the spell a lot worse. Right, I guess we just raw summon here without image. Haste. There's still one acolyte left. He got confused from an Amber Hulk. These guys still here. Looks like they joined the fight. Why is there like 2 things? I don't know. Oh, there's a couple of them left. I guess we use an image. Excuse me. Sorry, I got something stuck in my throat. Probably not even worth using this. I mean, there might be more of them over here, though. There was more of them over there. Can we resummon? I got a couple. Oh, I didn't hit them. I didn't hit any of them. That's too bad. That was kind of a wasted summon. I really need Wizard Eye. Looks like all of them are dead now. I mean, we can still go deeper, but that might be another level. Doesn't look like there's a room. Or is it? Nah, it's another level. Third level. Probably good idea to rest. Some bodies on the floor. Penetrated the inner sanctum of the Temple of Forgotten God, only to find someone had gotten there before us. The pedestal presumably at once the artifact was empty. Bodies lay strewn about the chamber, indicating that the acolytes and their verbae guidance put up a fight in defense of the gem. Among the bodies was the corpse of a man garbed in the vestments of a priest of Talona. It's difficult to say what part he might have played in the battle or the resulting theft. Perhaps we should return to Arundel and see what sense we can make of all of this. Oh, so I guess there's nothing else here. Right. That's disappointing. I definitely expected some kind of small boss fight or something. We didn't get a boss fight in the Shadow Temple or whatever it was called. Veil of Shadows. We kind of got a little boss fight against the priestess, but we didn't really get to see what she does. So that's a shame. We're only 60k away now. So that should be pretty quick, like 20 enemies. Or maybe just quest XP. I never started the quest here in town because I don't really know who to talk to for it. I was too lazy to Google it.
Oh, you have returned. What news? Have you found the Heartstone gem? Oh, this is terrible news. Did you find any clues as to who these mysterious thieves may be, or where they might have taken the gem? The liquid appears to be a form of undiluted snake venom. No
doubt this priest of Tolona was carrying it for use as a poison. You did well in bringing this to me. This may be just the clue we needed. You see, once extracted, venom such as this tends to lose its potency rather quickly, usually over the course of a few days. So it follows that this Talonite must have obtained the poison from somewhere within these mountains. There is only one place where poisonous reptiles could thrive in these cold, windswept mountains. Dragon's Eye. It is a vast network of caverns that lead deep into the bowels of a dormant volcano. The entrance is barely a day's journey from here. I suggest you continue the search for the missing Heartstone gem there. I shall mark the location for you on your map. Take care. The caverns of Dragon's Eye are fraught with many perils. Tread lightly, and be wary of the creatures that dwell within its depths.
Alright, so we did get 39k, which is nice, I guess. 20k more. So that should be really easy to get.
It shall be done.
Or I should sell my stuff before we move on.
So be it. It shall be done.
Welcome back, Megania. What does lesser phasing mean in this game? We can sell some scrolls. Target is phased. Oh, it's like a poison, I guess. Interesting.
Immediately.
Could also go back
As best I can.
for the DLC at some point for Heart of Winter. But let's just see how tough the next area is. Because Heart of Winter is pretty tough.
It shall be done.
Also, I don't really need these keys anymore. I don't know what the gnomish tool is. Maybe I should talk to the gnome and the chip. This I didn't really use except for opening a door. I don't know if you're safe to drop stuff on the ground in this game. %2 chance target is turned to solid ice. So this has like a kill spell on it, but just 2% chance. And it only does cold damage, so it might not scale with strength and stuff. But I can't use it anyway, because I'm a sorcerer. Let's just drop the stuff on the ground and let's see if it will disappear or not. Pretty sure I don't need any of these items anyway. Is there anything good I could buy? Doesn't really look like it. I could buy the sling, I guess. +4 against giants. That's pretty bad. Other than that, it's just +1. There's a dagger with +4, but it doesn't really have anything else. It looks really cool and is really expensive, but it's actually really bad. This is the same, just a +3 weapon. Without anything good. Yeah, I'd really I'd really like to start spending my gold. I mean, I could spend it in Heart of Winter, I guess. There's items there. It's just when I went there, I didn't have any money.
As you wish.
But they might be too expensive. Also, I completely forgot to get my reputation up before I bought the items I bought. There's reputation in this game, right? Yeah. I could have saved a lot of money if I got it up to like 14 or 15. Because I spent over 20k for the bag of holding and for the rope.
After a day's journey through the mountains,
Oh, chapter 2.
a small band of would-be heroes finally stood before the towering crag of rock that marked the entrance to Dragon's Eye. Somewhere within the depths of the volcanic cavern lay the missing Heartstone gem, and perhaps with it, the answer to who or what was behind the disturbances in Kaldahar.
Alright. So there's ice trolls here. Interesting. They look really good. I mean, they're pixely and all. But they look, apart from being old graphics, they look really cool. You know what I mean? So is there only these 3 guys? No, there's a lot of them around everywhere. They're probably good XP. But you probably also need fire to kill them. So that's gonna be interesting. Let's hope we attract like a couple of them. Probably Kappa. Yeah, in Baldur's Gate, all trolls can only be killed with fire and acid, so I would be surprised if it's different in this game. Especially since they're ice trolls, right? But we'll see. Hopefully they have juicy XP. They're very slow, holy shit. Maybe I shouldn't have summoned them there. They're probably like stuck on each other again. I didn't think about that. I just wanted to attract the other troll up there. That's why I summoned them there. Oh, they can move. Never mind. Also, these look different now. Oh, there's 3 trolls. 2 trolls. Yeah, cool. This guy's joining as well. Awesome. I don't really want to use Horrid Wilting here. I'm in a stupid position for that. I totally forgot I had to move away from the main guy. Is there any reason to time stop if we don't even use? I mean, I guess there is. Get some free spells off.
What is it you require?
Yeah, since I need to kill them with fire, I definitely don't want to use Horrid Wilting. Let's actually get this. Oh, you got interrupted. Shit. That's not good. Interrupted out of the time stop. That's so unfortunate. Oh, also the trolls died. Without fire, I think. Yeah, they did. They don't need fire. That's kind of a shame. They're also very low XP. Much lower than in the previous area. Maybe 10k more. But less than 10k. Fake trolls, yes. Especially since it's ice trolls, it doesn't make any sense. It's very weird. Also looks like I kind of wasted this image. As I always do. I mean, as long as the image is about to expire, it doesn't really matter. Because at least I can cast another image. Hey Gandalf, a manly source. Yes. He's very manly. He's actually gay. With an E. Oh shit, Lizard Man in here. They're gonna really enjoy my Lizard Man summons. So I guess these guys will be a lot more XP. This looks like a good place to summon, but I think I wanna actually quick save first. Because you never know what might happen. They have a shaman. That could be dangerous. Also, there's not a lot of room in here. Horrid Wilting is super good in here. And summons will be slightly less good. So I think I kind of want to be a bit down here. So I can cast the Horrid Wilting into the narrow passage. Yeah, the Shaman is casting something that can potentially be devastating. Depending on what he's casting. So maybe I need to invis instead of using this. Oh, these guys are stuck. That is annoying. Fuck. That's unexpected. This guy is body blocking them. No. What are you doing? Oh, did he hit the whole person? I don't think he did, right? Yeah, I saved. Yeah, hold person is also very dangerous. Because if the image gets held, I think it instantly disappears. But so far my saves have been pretty good. I think the Dragon Disciple gets extra saves. I might be wrong. Okay. Haste. And then we probably should time stop. Or we just go inverse. Oh, and we leveled up. Awesome. Something must have given... I was gonna say something must have given a lot of XP, but that's not true. We were very close to leveling up anyway. Alright. Now we time stop. It's just a bit annoying that these two guys are not gonna get hit by the Horrid Wilting. But I want to take out the Shaman. So I'm gonna cast over here first. Then whatever is clustered up here is probably a lot of enemies as well. Or we'll just deal with these guys with summons. Shaman is still alive. Or I guess there's more shamans here. Something. Guess we do this. No, he disappeared. Maybe he got unsummoned? I'm not quite sure. No, he took magic damage. I guess I forgot to use protection from magical energy on him. Oh, these guys drop a lot of gold compared to those poor priests. And they drop flaming oil. Interesting. Oh, it's not a potion. Do I really want to keep that? 2 dice 8 damage. Don't think I do. Okay, a couple of guys survived over here. That's bad. That means our image was not effective. Oh, also I got stuck. What the fuck? That's annoying. Pretty sure I can't use my image yet because my summons are still there. Now I can use my image. Alright. Oh, also it looks like our trolls can only be killed with fire. That is very funny. The trolls we encountered outside, they just died without fire, but our summon trolls can only be killed with fire. That is actually a joke. Oh, I forgot to level up. Fuck. I mean, until I rest, I can't really do anything with it anyway. Okay, let's get these guys over here. Let's get more summons rolling. There's no room in here. 2 of these guys attack me and these can't move anymore. It's crazy. Because these guys have such a big base. That's the problem. I mean, my summons have the same problem. That's why they get stuck sometimes. Let's just go invis, actually. I'm not even sure what to use as my time stop here. I guess Horrid Wilting, but it's kind of dumb. But there's just so little of them here. If there was more of them here, this would be much better. This might actually hit this guy and dispel the image. So that's bad. Yeah, dispelled the image. I still can't move, which is really bad. Okay, cool. Alright, let's quick save and then level up. So we do get another level 9 spell. I think this might just be another use per day. Level 8. I could get improved mantle, but it's kind of stupid. I actually should get like enchant cloud because I can stand in it because I'm a dragon disciple. But the problem is I can't cast spells if I stand in it because it interrupts. Mind blank. I should get mind blank. Charm, mace, fear, horde, and petrification. Mace, I think mace is actually not that good for the player character. It's really good on enemies. But for the player character, the problem is if you mace somebody, they don't die. So you don't get their XP or their loot. Like they're just in the maze and you have to come back for them or something when it runs out. Like, if a player character gets maced, he instantly dies. Oh yeah, and the mind blank is 24 hours. That's the thing that makes it crazy. 24 hours. Yeah, I think we're gonna take mind blank. Mace is really good. Its effect, but I think it's less good for the player character. Like, it's amazing for the enemies, but not as good for us. Yeah, let's actually get mind blank. Because you don't need to recast this. This is the same level as Horrid Wilting, so it's kind of bad. Because we get 1 Horrid Wilting less, but it's 24 hours. That's just insane. Amazing. Yes. Oh, we got a level 9 spell, guys. We got a level 9 spell. So we could get either Wish or Shape Change. So with Shape Change, Mind Flayer, we can kill anything quickly because it doesn't have anything to do with LOB damage. So you can kill enemies with like 1000 HP. You can kill them in 4 hits. But right now the Shape Change is not, the Mind Flayer is not as good yet. But it is the werewolf form, which would be better right now because we don't want to lose XP. If you kill somebody with Mind Flayer, you don't get the XP. So we want to kind of wait till we're close to 8 million XP before we use that a lot. But the werewolf is actually immune to normal weapons. So that is really, really strong. It does decent damage too, and it has a lot of regen. Even more like, I don't care, just go away. Yeah, that's what the Mind Flayer does. He just eats your brains. So I think we go with that. And we are gonna use the Mind Flayer once. We are gonna go back to the ghost guy. Hope you saved before this in case a spell is bad or bugged. Yeah, I quick saved before the level up. Let's just go back to the Veil of Shadow real quickly. Because we have unfinished business here. We couldn't kill that one guy. Better hard save, yeah, but the problem is I already leveled up. I mean, I guess I can just reload this. Hard save. And then level up again. It's not a big deal. Hey, Jarl, what's up? Glad to see you streaming this. Yeah, this game is a lot of fun. I've never actually finished it. I've never actually gotten this far in the game as I'm right now. I've always ever only gotten to the Veil of Shadow. Never gotten further than that, so I really wanted to play it for quite some time. And here we are. I mean, even more interesting is Neverwinter Nights 2 because it's a very different system. This is a lot like Baldur's Gate. And I played Baldur's Gate a lot, of course. But Icewind Dale 2 is going to be very interesting. I never finished it as well. At least you're playing for me. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know why I never finished it. It's such a good game. Okay, so we got the hard save before the level up. Now we're gonna kill this unkillable enemy. Because that's totally what we can do now. Because we can eat brains. In Baldur's Gate 2, eat brains worked on undead, even though it supposedly doesn't work on undead. Like, it shouldn't, because they don't have brains. But let's see if it works on undead in this game too. But I'm pretty confident that it does. Because if you look into the spell description of the Mind Flayer, I'm gonna show it in a second. It says just -5 intelligence per hit. So it doesn't actually specify that you eat brains. It's not how the spell is designed. It's just, we know that's what they're doing. You eat their skull, I guess. But the skull doesn't have intelligence. The brain has the intelligence, right? Oh, also I totally should do this. Yeah, it drains them to 0 int. I mean, the undead in this game don't have 0 int. In this game, they actually have int. But once it gets to 0, they die. But this is not like Pathfinder, where undead don't have int or don't have con or whatever. They do have int for some weird reason. I don't know why. And yeah, you drain it to 0. Most enemies have like 10 int in this game. So if you hit them twice with a Mind Flayer, they die. Yeah, it's a bit weird. But it should work, because it worked in Baldur's Gate. Oh, also this guy doesn't retaliate. So we don't actually need to time stop him. But time stop gives us auto hits. So that's important. And also, you shouldn't be able to use project image and Mind Flayer form, because you cannot make any physical attacks. But yeah, as we've seen before with Melv's Minute Meteors, for some weird reason the image can use them. And guess what? The image can also use the Mind Flayer form. Okay, let's shape change. I don't have improved haste right now. I need improved haste for this to be 100% ideal. Because more attacks gets you from 4 to 8 attacks. But for killing this one guy, it's okay. And I'm not going to use Mind Flayer a lot yet. I'm just going to use the werewolf instead, because of the XP that we don't get. I don't even need normal haste here. Just time stop. And now we change, because you can't cast spells when you're shape changed. And now we eat away at his brains. And he actually took 3 hits. So that means he had more than 10 intelligence. But he is a spectral undead. And he still died. But sadly we don't know his XP, because we ate his brains. So that's the Mind Flayer form. killing invincible enemies since 2000.
Yes.
Which is really fun. Because I don't think that guy is actually supposed to die. The Krasalak, or whatever he's called. So it's really cool that you can still kill him.
Immediately.
And before you corrupted your save because important NPC died. That's the beauty about these old games, or specifically like Baldur's Gate and Icewind Dale 1, that you can just use EE keeper if something went wrong. You can just respawn enemies with it. Or even with the console. But it is quite annoying that I'm running around for 10 minutes and I don't really get anything out of this. He didn't have a good item. We don't get the XP because we were Mind Flayer. Now we have to run all the way over here again. Maybe I should just haste myself. Wait, the shadow's attacking me? Am I not invis anymore? How are you attacking me, you asshole? That's not nice. I guess I did something to get rid of the invis. I don't even know. I guess a shape change? No. That was the image that did that. How did I lose my invis? Alright. Whatevers. Let's go back to Dragon's Eye. Let's rest. You may not rest. Why may I not rest? Please elaborate. Okay, that was weird. Let's actually try out if any of these lizard men can hit the great wolf weir. Because if they only have normal weapons, they can't. Still gonna start out with like summons and haste before I shape change, because if I shape change I can't cast spells. This is definitely not effective doing this, but I just want to see if they can hit him or not. Sometimes you have to screw effectiveness and have a little fun. I should still time stop though, so I can auto hit them, because my Thaco, or whatever it's called, my Taco, is pretty bad. Oh, also before haste I should have cast Shape Change. I wonder if I cast Shape Change with my main guy, whether it gets transferred to the image. Probably doesn't, but I wonder. Okay, let's go. Greater Warfare. Greater Warfare is really nice. Immunity to non-magic weapons. And the regen of 6 HP actually gets doubled by haste. And in Baldur's Gate it's actually 8 and not 6. I don't know if it's 8 or 6 in this game. And also some nice resistances. Damage isn't the craziest, but 4 attacks or later 6 attacks when we have improved haste with 1 dice 12, it's okay. It's not bad. Now we can go to town on these guys. Yeah, this is definitely not effective compared to casting spells. But it looks cool. Yeah, now we don't auto hit anymore. I can't even check auto hit because it's an image. So yeah. Hey Virgilius. Been some time, how are you doing? What a change from Pathfinder. Yeah, I mean, it is a similar game, but of course a lot older. A lot less graphics. But it's quite fun. So why not? I have to get these lizard men over here. I haven't really seen if they can hurt me or not. They haven't actually ever hit me, I think, in this form. Yeah, I've never actually finished this, so this is the first time I've gotten past chapter 1 in this game. Okay, image is gone. I recently reinstalled Dragon Spear and Baldur's Gate 2. Yeah, I've played Baldur's Gate 2 before Pathfinder came out. I also had a sorcerer there. And I got very close to finishing Shadows of Am. I just came back from the Underdark. But then Pathfinder came out and I haven't really played it since then. But I've finished Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 very often. So I didn't really feel like playing those games when I never finished this game or Icewind Dale 2. And Dragonspear I actually only ever finished once, which was with that sorcerer as well. So yeah, Dragonspear I'm not very knowledgeable about. And also I didn't finish it on Legacy of Baal, because for a sorcerer it's pretty much impossible to kill Belhifit solo on Legacy of Baal. So I just played on Insane and it was still quite hard to kill the bitch. But I might try like something like an Inquisitor, so something that's more suited for melee combat at some point with Siege of Dragonspear and LOB. Needs to be Cleric. Cleric is good if you can reload, because you can use harm. I don't even know if Cleric gets it, Druid gets it in Siege of Dragonspear. And harm is quite nice if you can reload, but it's not guaranteed. So it's not as nice on a no reload run. But it's definitely the quickest way to kill Battlefield if you just reduce him to 1 HP and then touch him one more time and he's gone. But I think True Class Druid has like 5% chance to actually succeed because he has very high armor class Battlefield. And a Fighter Druid has a bit higher chance, but the problem with harm is that strength bonuses don't apply to your attack. So, like, drinking the 25 strength potion doesn't really do a lot. And there might be a couple of other things that don't apply. Of course, you don't have a weapon proficiency for harm. Okay, I can't really see what's going on over here. So I think I'll leave these guys to it for now. And check over here if there's any enemies left. There's those two guys that got body blocked by my invisible guy. Probably want to put them out of their misery. These guys give a lot of XP too. They're like over 5k XP. Yeah, I can't find it, but they're like 5.6k XP or something. Oh, there's a lot of people in this room. Holy shit. Holy moly. And there's even more over here. Yeah, we can level up quite quickly in this place. That is fun. So I kind of want to stand in the middle here again. I played this game like 15 years ago. This place doesn't ring a bell. This is the first place you go to in Act 2. But I guess it's just a small cave, so probably nothing too crazy happening here. It's called like Dragon something. Dragon's Eye. Okay, I think here I wanna use spells again. Using the wolf weird form is kind of cool, but it's not as quick as Mind Flayer. So we're just gonna use Time Stop for not level 9 thing. Hey Tsai, what's up? We will still use summons though. I think. Maybe. I mean, maybe I don't need to use them here. Let's use summons. The thing is, if I use summons and go invis before I time stop, maybe these guys will go towards the summons a little bit. Oh. We got dispelled from a shaman. There was a shaman here. Holy shit, that's dangerous. Oh no. Oh no. That was very unexpected. And I can't cast for some reason. I don't know why. Is Ring of Death like Wail of the Banshee? Or what is Ring of Death? I don't remember that spell at all. Wail of the Banshee is really good in these situations. I think I should actually have gotten Wail of the Banshee instead of the Shape Change. Because right now, Shape Change isn't as good because we can't use the Mind Flayer yet because we want to gain XP. What can I do here? How did they not only dispel me, but also make it impossible for me to cast a spell right away? Wow. I don't understand. Not sure how many, but I think it was like 3 dice 6 hit dice enemies die instantly. Yeah, I think it's called Wail of the Banshee in this game, actually. Ring of Death sounds more like Icewind Dale 2, I think. I might be wrong. But I think it's actually called Wail of the Banshee. I don't know if it's the same spell. So this is Wail of the Banshee, right? So you have a big radius. Everyone dies unless they save. Yeah, the 3 dice 6 thing is definitely Icewind Dale 2. And I'm pretty sure it's called Ring of Death there. This is basically the same spell, but you don't get the 3 dice 6. You just kill everyone within a 30-foot radius, because Baldur's Gate spells are OP. Or I guess 2nd edition is OP. Yeah, I think I might still get that though. I think that is much better for me than the shape change right now. Because the shape change will be very useful once I can use Mind Flayer all day, but right now I don't want to lose my XP. What did I click on? The fact, why don't I see what I clicked on? Am I this blind? Oh, it was that, okay. Yeah, let's try this out instead. So the good thing about Wail of Banshee is that it doesn't affect cast and companions. I'm pretty sure it shouldn't affect summons either, hopefully. Protection from evil and gate spell, yeah. In Heart of Fury, that's really good, because the demons get the Heart of Fury bonus as well. Gate, all kinds of summons are really, really good in this game. And in Baldur's Gate LOB, of course. Legacy of Baal. Yeah, I think Wail of the Banshee in these close quarters is just so good. So quick. Like, all these guys around. It's gonna be insane. So this spell is a problem, if that happens again. But he didn't cast it first. Where's the shaman anyway? I don't see... Oh, down there. Okay. Can we target this? No. It's just an AoE around you. So I don't know if it actually reaches down there. So we might want to go towards him. Oh, he's coming towards us. Yeah, I have Mantle. But Mantle doesn't protect you from the spell. Okay, some of them died. No. Just one died? Really? I mean, I could use this against the spell, but the spell is AoE and this guy is so close to this guy, so in these close quarters, even if he's immune to the spell, he's still gonna get the spell, which means he's gonna disappear. But maybe he doesn't always dispel it. Looks like it. Okay, a couple more died. The thing is, on Heart of Fury, they have like +5 to their saving throws. So it's not as good as if you play on Insane. But it's still so much better clearing than we had before. Like, look at all these guys that just died. Or we can cast another one. This way we don't have time stop. But since we have Mantle, it doesn't really matter. Okay, they survived. Let's get summons to mop up now. Don't know if we have more mantles. We do. So I guess we mantle now. Then more summons. Then we haste. And then they should be pretty much dead. If we had time stop now, we could cast some stuff on self. But it's not really necessary. There's only 3 of them left. Maybe actually shape change into werewolf now. Oh no, that's level 9 too. Let's just cast this or something. Go invis and then cast that. No, not invis the Goblin Elite. Invis this guy. Yeah, so now we can go at range. Then we can cast this. Yeah, Will of the Banshee is nice. If there's as many enemies around, it's less good if there's like 2 or 3 enemies. There's another shaman over here, so we probably need another image. Maybe even want to cast this over here. Because the image is gonna disappear anytime now. So we might as well get rid of the summons too. Looks like there's still lizardmen left, but we might not be able to reach them. Yeah, I think they're all dead now. Yeah. And there is the... I did record my character creation, but it's very old. It's on YouTube. But it's a long time ago. I can try to find it. Give me a second. It should be easy to find because it's a playlist. I'm pretty sure it's a playlist. No problem. Okay, Deadfire, Neverwinter Nights, PoE, Divinity Original Sin 2, Dragon Age Inquisition, PoE, Icewind Dale Heart of Fury. There we go. I did not keep all the spells that I used. Yeah, it's Enhanced Edition. Raga. Yeah, I got rid of some of the level 1 spells because back when I created my character, I didn't realize how strong Chromatic Orb gets in this game, because in Baldur's Gate, the enemies save with +6 bonus to their saves, but in this game, there's no bonus. So once you're level 7, you can just paralyze people for 13 rounds with Chromatic Orb, which is insane compared to the Baldur's Gate Chromatic Orb with a +6 save. I think I had Charm Person instead, because at level 1, Charm Person is pretty good actually on Heart of Fury. But I think one of the main problems I had with Charm Person is if a charmed creature killed a hostile creature, I didn't get XP for it, so I had to reload a lot to get the XP, if I remember correctly. And I also didn't start with Minor Drain, I had something else, but Minor Drain is shit, I never use it. So yeah, I changed from the character creation that I linked, I changed a couple of things, but mostly the same. Oh, also let's quick save. These guys fought the summons before. There's another shaman here. Wow, this bridge is surrounded again. This is crazy. We fought on this bridge and now it's surrounded again. Maybe I should actually use Abjuration Immunity here. But it's only 1 round per level. They changed the duration on so many spells. It's crazy. Like, they changed the duration on Protection from the Elements to 1 round per level compared to Baldur's Gate. So it's not actually good at all. And they did the same with Spell Immunity. I mean, I am level 19, so it's still 2 minutes. But I'm just not used to that. Alright. So if we do that with the image as well, we can't get dispelled. So that might be good. If he doesn't dispel like first thing. Because I do have to use Mantle first, or I'm gonna get fucked hard. I think it's always kind of random what he uses. Yeah. He used electricity this time. So there goes the image. Oh, and I can't cast, of course, I forgot that. There's also change to Baldur's Gate, that you can't cast another image if the duration hasn't expired. Which is really annoying in my opinion. I don't think that's a good change. Because it's so hard to tell. Because the image is gone, because it died or got dispelled or whatever. I don't have Cloud Kill, because in this game, Cloud Kill only kills up to a certain level of creatures, and because of Heart of Fury, the enemies have like plus 13 levels, so there's literally no enemy in the entire game that you can instantly kill with Cloud Kill. And the 1 dice 10 acid damage it does per round, because it's Heart of Fury, the enemies get plus 80 HP and then like their base HP tripled. So it's not actually a lot of damage compared to their HP. Yeah, I think we just want to use Whale of the Banshee immediately here. If he dispels, it's annoying, but... yeah. He dispelled. But I think just the chance to kill the Shaman outright is more important here. Because we already have to cast Mantle. That means we have to wait 6 seconds till we even can cast Whale. Okay, use Discharge again. I need a plan for these guys. I need to do something different. Not sure what though. I guess cast from out of sight. Like cast some summons. Let them engage. Yeah, I guess start with soaking summons. Because they will soak the dispel. Use the Whale right away. No, it has too long cast time and you get interrupted if they hit you in melee. I need Mantle. Without Mantle I can't cast. Like the Whale has like 1 round cast time. It has 1.5 rounds cast time. 9 seconds. So that's completely impossible. And it doesn't really guaranteed kill the Shaman anyway. Yeah, just start with some summons. Start with some summons, give them some haste. And now, we're not even gonna go inverse. We're just gonna try and take down the Shaman as quick as possible. I guess these guys, because they're already pretty much dead. And there's a Shaman. Maybe we can actually paralyze the Shaman? Yeah, he's paralyzed. So that takes care of him. Now we could use an image, but I don't know how many enemies are left here. There might not be a lot of enemies left. The power of lower level spells. Yeah, especially shades or like the shadow spells in general, they're just insane. And they don't exist in Baldur's Gate. Which is interesting that a lot of spells got nerfed compared to Baldur's Gate, but these spells that got introduced with Icewind Dale are so OP. We might need another potion case pretty soon. That's pretty cool in this game that you can, except for the Bag of Holding, you can buy like several of these. Because I always get full potion cases because the stacking potions. At least you have reason to use different tactics. That is true. In Baldur's Gate I always used the same tactic unless I needed like Mind Flayer for some specific enemies. But I always use Time Stop with Alacrity and just spam Horrid Wilting. Because in Baldur's Gate, Horrid Wilting doesn't hurt the party. And with Alacrity, you can cast like, I don't know, 10 Horrid Wiltings or something. But in this game, it hurts the party. So if the image uses it, even if you're immune to magic damage, it disappears if it hits the main caster. And that's the next problem in this game. If the image disappears, you have to wait for the whole duration, even though it disappeared, which you don't have in Baldur's Gate. So I use them much more reckless in Baldur's Gate. I use Hard Wilting and Planetars. Oh yeah, true, I use Planetars too. Planetars on LOB are just absolute monsters, because they also get the LOB bonuses. The monsters without it already, but they're just insane with it. Like, Planetars are almost better than Mind Flayers. But of course, Mind Flayers can kill enemies that nobody else can kill. Like that undead barbarian, that spectral undead. Is there just one troll left? No. Wow, there's a lot of summons left. I think I need to rest pretty soon, so I might as well use some spells on... Oh, never mind. Okay, cool. I'm in this. Let's see how many more enemies there are. Oh, there's a shaman again as well. Did the shaman use the spell? I think this shaman used this spell earlier when I was on the bridge. Were traps changed in EE if you happen to know about it? About them. You mean traps if you are a thief, or you mean traps that lay around? I saw a whole person cast, okay. Yeah, if you're a thief, I don't know how it was in original Icewind Dale, but in this game, every type of trap is nerfed compared to Baldur's Gate, even the skull traps. Like, the way skull traps work, if you leave the area or rest, they disappear. I think normal thief traps are not as bad as that, but you have a limit of how many traps you can lay. I think I tried a bounty hunter in Icewind Dale EE, and you could lay like 10 or maybe 20 traps if you kept resting. They didn't disappear on rest, but you could just lay a certain amount of traps, and then you couldn't lay any further traps. Oh yeah, skull traps totally disappear in this game. I tested this before I even read the description, because I was so used to Baldur's Gate. But yeah, if you read the description, it actually says that. But before I ever even read this, I tried it, because I was used to Baldur's Gate, and they disappear. I totally tried that, Megania. Did you play Enhanced Edition? Or did you play Original Icewind Dale? Because this is an Enhanced Edition. Oh, also maybe I should quick save before I do this. Okay, so this is a shaman. Is there another shaman here? Is a big question. We did play enhanced. Interesting. I mean, I should be... Oh, there's another shaman, by the way. I should be able to show it to you in a second. Let me just use up some more spells, and then I will rest. But I'll keep, like, a couple skull traps around. If there was a patch, that patch was already like over a year ago, because that was when I started to play Icewind Dale 1. Let me check the date of the video. Yeah, August 2017 is when I started to play Icewind Dale 1 for the very first time, and that was when I tested that with the traps. So if there was a patch, it was already then. I'm wondering how much easier it would be with Assassin build. I mean, Assassin is really good in Icewind Dale, because Assassin is still the same way that it used to work in Baldur's Gate. In Baldur's Gate it got nerfed, and Poison is like you need to save, or the enemies are allowed to save against Poison. And yeah, in Icewind Dale they're not allowed to save against the initial damage, which is giant. So Assassins are really good in this game. But sadly there's no energy blades in this game. Energy blades and Poison used to be insane before it got nerfed. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna cast some stuff over here to get rid of all the shamans. Then we're gonna rest and gonna try the skull trap thing. Oh, they all died. What's also really good is Shadow Dancers in this game. Yeah, he just dispelled. Of course, that doesn't do anything to my summons. Shadow Dancer can turn invisible while there's enemies around. It's called Hide in Plain Sight. And it's quite powerful. If you have like 200 and 200 in each, and like Hide in Shadows and in Move Silently, basically you can just press a button and you turn invisible. And in this game, not many enemies, if any enemies, see through invisibility. And you don't have casting times for it, like with a mage, or you don't have to run out of the enemy side to do it. So it's quite powerful in this game. It's okay in Baldur's Gate, because there's a glitch where you can, like, if you're invisible and you press the Find Traps button, that will activate the cooldown for your hide button. Like, the hide button will be grayed out as if you had, like, opened a chest or something, but you're still invisible. And once you get your button again for turning invisible, you can backstab an enemy and just turn invisible straight after, which is kind of cool. It's not really that big on LOB because enemies have a lot of HP and it takes forever to kill them like that. Wow, there's 2 shamans here. But it's still pretty fun. Oh shit, that summon is gonna disappear. I think. So maybe we want to try and hold this guy. It worked before. It didn't work this time. This guy is invincible. Never mind, he's dead. Alright, we got a lot of XP so far. If there's a lot more of these shamans in here, we're gonna level up just of them. I mean of these lizard men. I think they all have the same XP, not just the shamans. When are you playing PoE again? You mean Pass of Exile? I don't know. Maybe tomorrow. I'm probably not gonna play it today. As I said, I was a bit frustrated when I died, and I just kind of want to finish Icewind Dale. Oh, there's captive villagers here. Like, the thing about PoE is I've played 2 full leagues before. I mean, I never killed Shaper, so I kind of still want to do that at some point. But yeah, I don't have too high motivation for it right now. Looking forward to endgame. There's some new OP item mods. Yeah, that's the main thing that drives me too, like completing a good build. But yeah, I don't know. Right now it's just not enough to be motivated. If you know what I mean. Okay, let's try the skull trap thing real quick and rest. I still have a couple of spells to go, but the images are down to 4. I also still have summons. I guess we can kill some more real quick. Let's at least use up our summons. Use up the summons and then maybe go in with Image and with Wheel of Banshee. When they're on the... when they use that as spell and when they're on the summons. I don't even know if I can get to the shaman though. I probably can't. There's just no room here. Still have 2 horrid wildings. I wish I had Dimension Door. Dimension Door would be dope here. My summons are in such a poor state. Look at this lizard party. Yeah, I have lizard man in the party. And they're fighting these lizard men. It's just that my lizard men are immune to normal weapons and these guys are getting shreked. They can't even move up here. There's no room. What the fuck? Lizards are dancing. They always get stuck on each other. It's so annoying. It's the only thing that's not OP about them, that they get stuck. I don't even know who's attacking right now. Like, who's fighting? I guess the summons got down here somewhere, somehow. Get him, troll. Get the dispel from the shaman for me. Let's just quick save and see. Maybe we hit the dispel. He hit the dispel. Also, they're moving up here, which is kind of good for me. Kind of. If he didn't dispel yet, that might be a problem. But he seems to be meleeing, so he used all his spells. This is really fun. The Wail of the Banshee. Do this and then just clean up with summons. I don't remember if this spell had a penalty or a bonus in Baldur's Gate, but in this game it's just save. Without penalty or bonus. So that's kind of cool. I mean, I can cast more summons before I do that. And then I guess we just do this. This is going to spell the image, but these guys are dead pretty much anyway. I want to be able to move around again. I really need Wizard Eye. Yeah, that's what I thought. I died to that. There's a lot of gold in this place. I hate all these narrow spaces. The game's just filled with them. There might be no more of them left, though. Down here. I just see captive villagers everywhere. Yeah, I guess the only pack that's left is these neutral lizards right now that are not hostile yet because they want to talk to me or something. They think we're yummy. Oh, I guess these guys don't get to run away until I kill the king. Okay, let's try out the skull traps now. Skull traps and rest. So we put them over here because I don't need to run there. So let's see if it disappears. It did not. Oh. I'm so certain that when I tried this, I tried it first, and then, after trying it, I read the description. I'm just for science going to see if you can stack as many as you want. Or if it was something about that I tested, and then it just been a year and I forgot what it was exactly that I tested. Okay. Looks like we were wrong.
As you wish.
Maybe I just read the description. I don't remember it that way, but maybe that's what happened. I read the description. Who was wrong now? Huh? Huh, punk? Yeah, it's weird because, as I said, the way I remember it was that I did not read the description at first, but I tried to stack skull traps and it didn't work. That's exactly how I remember it. Like, I went to an area with a lot of enemies, and I put skull traps far enough away from them that they don't trigger it. And then I was just trying to stack enough so when they run into it, they instantly die. But it didn't work. That's what I remember, but it's been a year, so... Looks like I was wrong. Or they actually changed it since then, which wouldn't make any sense, because if they changed it towards not working as the description says. So, can I just image here? And, like, these guys don't talk to the image, right? Yeah. So, question. Do they turn hostile if I use Whale of the Banshee? They don't trigger all at once, they take turns. Yeah, but if there's several enemies that trigger them, they still trigger all at once. Oh, so this doesn't work on non-hostile people at all. Right. That's too bad. I wish an image could talk to this guy. And try stealing the big snake. I think you can just steal what's inside it. It looks like it. So, what is the best plan of action here? How do I get them to attack me? Like, I probably don't want them to randomly attack me. I want the king to talk to me, right? But maybe he talks to me when I trigger damage on him. Or on, like, one of his friends. If I want to try that, I want to precast. Actually, Mantle, I think. Oh, wait. These guys can just smack somebody, right? Yeah. Just smack this guy here. Okay, does he talk now? He doesn't. That's annoying. Okay, there we go. So how do we best talk to him and not die? There's shamans here, right? You're not telling me that there's not shamans. Yeah. I was gonna say, this is a boss fight. This needs shamans. So I guess we go with that. And we go with this. Summon, talk, invis. Yeah, that's a good order. Oh, that makes them talk. That's not good. Okay, peoples, what are you doing? Cave belonged to Lizard King. Liz Pen, me. Belongs to the Lizard King, eh? How did you come to own it? Iksunomai, bring us here. She call us. I think I hear her calling me to farewell. Who is she? Is she a queen? What do you mean she calls you? Iksunomai Nora queen. She queen of the snakes. Lizard King do Iksunomai's tasks to get food for his people. Village provides us much food. The village? You're eating the village ass? Well, that makes sense to me. Human flesh is pretty tasty after all. Interesting. Well, have fun with those villagers. I need to be going now. Is that a lizard emote? The village, you're eating the villagers. Lizard people starving. Lizard King must make things right. Serve Iksunomai to help his people. UNF here cannot allow this. Yeah, that was very unfortunate. It's... Yeah, I'm not good at pronouncing that. The hiss. Okay, so we're quite fucked here. Because I didn't realize that this would turn me invisible. Visible, not invisible. But I have a stone skin. As long as the shamans don't fuck me in the ass, I might be alright. Oh, he just cast silence. I don't have vocalize. I got fucking silenced. The other shamans didn't do that. That's unfair. Well, see you around. I gotta be going. I got places to see, things to do, have fun with my summons. Can I rest here? I can't. And I'm still silenced. Am I in combat? I don't have music on, so I don't hear if I'm in combat. Why can I not rest? What are you talking about, game? Okay, so they are gonna silence, which means we need to send summons ahead to soak the silence. Wait, I missed an area down here. I'm gonna get to that later. Right now I wanna go here. We got unfinished business with these clowns. Wow, I think I missed a giant area down here by the looks of it. I missed like half the map. Yeah, holy shit. Look at that. There's so much XP in this place. It's gonna be another level, easily. Also, these guys are wandering around. It's a Lizard King. He's all on his own and helpless. Let's actually block him from moving. I mean, there's one shaman too, though. The shaman is casting blind. He doesn't know I'm here, but he's still casting. I guess he just buffed himself. Alright. This is kind of bad, because I want them closer together. But there might be a way to abuse the situation. Basically, if I precast this, or maybe if I just time stop. I don't know. Nah, if I precast this, not using the image here, but I can always rest, so it's not the worst thing ever. Because that, he's still gonna silence those, the problem. So if he doesn't instantly die, this doesn't work. And there's 2 of them. 3 of them. I don't know, it's 1 shaman right now. But maybe he dies. Who knows? Looks like there's 2 shamans. I missed one. Somebody died. 1 shaman died. 1 is still alive. He's still alive. But he didn't silence us, so I guess it doesn't really matter. I guess it's just totally random what they cast. The Lizard King looks kind of badass. He's a lot bigger than the other guys. Oh, I think that was the last shaman? No. What a tough son of a bitch. Alright guys, you gotta contest with my summons now. I'm sorry it had to come to this. Let's go invis. I should have 1 more round. Let's cast summons and then go invis. Then they should go off me and on the summons. So now I just need a little bit of distance. And then we can rain death upon them. I wonder how much XP the king will be. He should be pretty juicy XP. Let's cast this here. Yeah, that hits all of them. Let's also cast more summons, just in case our summons die or something. The king is barely injured, even though he got hit by the horrid wilting. Ice cold Santa hat. This looks super weird on my chat app. Sure, it has been asked, but why Heart of Fury instead of Insane? Back when I went Heart of Fury, I mainly did it for the challenge. But now, these days, I'm the type of guy I really like quick character development, like leveling quickly. And Heart of Fury gives you a lot of XP. So that's a pretty good reason. Because as you see, the normal lizards are like 5k XP. I don't know why they're 2k now. I guess the normal lizards are 2.2 and the shamans are 5k. And this guy is probably gonna be pretty thick XP. Like, I'm in early Act 2, right? I just started Act 2. But I'm at 3.5 million XP in level 19. And the level cap is 8 million. So I'm at half max XP already because of the giant XP you get from the enemies because of Heart of Fury. And he died. He's 7k XP. But yeah, when I started doing this, it was more for the challenge because Heart of Fury can be really hard with certain characters. I mean, the sorcerer just summons stuff and doesn't really care, but a melee character, like even a Dwarven Defender, which is probably one of the better melee classes for this, would have quite some trouble with early level. Like level 1, some type of fighter. This would be a problem for them. But yeah, these days, I just like getting my time stop in Act 1 and stuff like that, so that's pretty cool. After level 20, I think you get all the way up to level 30. 30 is 8 million XP, and 8 million XP is the level cap. But yeah, you don't really get anything special, honestly, because there's no high level abilities in this game. It's not like Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate 2, I mean. You don't get that in this game. So level 20 is probably pretty similar to level 30. Like, you have more spell slots per level. You can cast more spells, you have more HP, you have better saving throws and stuff like that, but you're not insanely powerful like you get in Baldur's Gate 2. I mean, right now, I only have 2 level 9 spells, so that's gonna be cool to have like 3 or 4. But other than that, not much changes above level 20. You don't even have a +1 ring yet. So that's nice to have. Is that... No, that's not a +1 ring. That ring does something else. Interesting. Don't really see which value is changing. So I guess we have to identify that ring to find out what it does. Okay, I think I'm gonna call it a day. End the stream here. So thank you so much for watching. Thanks for chatting. Have a good day. And I see you guys tomorrow.